Boo! Up there it is. Boo! Boo! Okay. I have chair stream. Yeah, it's just me and the chair. Damn, no more chair. Apologies! No more chair. I bashed you with it. I have a drinky. I have a drinky that is a mix of vodka and energy drink. We're going for loco with this bitch. I also have tea. I also have snacky. I'm prepared. Drinky. Yeah, we got a drinky. I also have an extra energy drink in case I need to add more at any point. But it's more Slay the Princess time. I'm so excited. Yay! Many energy. Many energy. I have Ultra Rosa and I have Ultra Red because those are the best monster flavors. So is Ultraviolet, but Ultraviolet isn't being threatened to be discontinued. Debbington, thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the stretch. I will. I've showered. I have all of my sheets in the wash, so I will be going to bed in a clean bed. It will be very nice. But none of that matters. What matters is that we have a princess to save. And it's not on the thing because I was gonna go stream earlier today playing Wizards 101, but then I had to wait until my monster got here, and then I made food, and then just shit happened. But it's fine, because it's Slay the Princess time. You Wizard 101, yes. I was doing runs through the waterworks to farm for equipment, and then I realized I am too high leveled to be farming waterworks, because I'm a level 98 storm wizard. So I need to find a new place to grind for items, because I desperately need a new set. I should play it again. You should play it again. I have a level 6 death wizard that I was playing with Moon, but Moon does not play Wizard 101 much. And I have my yearly subscription goes up in the middle of the year, and the middle of the year is usually when I have the most money, so I'm usually able to pay for it every time. Alright, I'm right after the Sherlock Holmes area. Hell yeah, you're right after Marleybone. I hate that I knew that immediately. I am currently in Celestia. With all of the little mouse people. I finally have I got Shadow Magic a long time ago. I'm actually at the end of Celestia. Actually, Celestia? No, one second. Because Celestia might be the underwater one that I'm thinking about. Wizard 101 Worlds. My favorite is Azteca. Which is most people's least favorite. Actually, most people's least favorite is the Sahara world. Most people's okay, yeah, so Celestia is the world that you go to immediately if you buy a pass to get your wizard all the way to level 50, which I have done with my ice wizard and my life wizard, and then I didn't play them because I don't have friends to play Wizard 101 with. Wisteria, my beloved. Zafaria is one that people don't like a lot. I love Azteca. Chrysalis is the one that I'm currently on, and I'm really excited to get out of Chrysalis because the worlds after it are so cool. There's 4 dungeons, there's Polaris, there's Mirage, there's Imperia. The Wizard City Underground is really cool. I really want to get to Carmel. Lumeria also, because the shit that, like, the lore that they drop in Lumeria is crazy. Novus is fucking crazy as fuck. And then they finally dropped Walaru, which they were teasing in special dungeons that you could purchase. They teased it in the Great Train Escape dungeon, and they finally released Walaru. No more Slay the Prisoner of Windsor Tyrants. Yeah, I'm in the water area, last I knew. Yeah, so you're in Celestia. I love having Wizard 101 autism. It was the first MMO I ever played, and I still play it. I started playing it when I was a little kid, right after I left California, when I was a wee little demon. and then I didn't play it for a while, and then I picked it back up when I was about to go to college, and then I stopped playing for a while, and now I'm a level 98 Storm Wizard. I am Esme Stormwalker. First time I know I played was Toontown or Fusion Fall. I loved Fusion Fall so much. I'm so sad that it's dead. Wizard 101 is so far from dead. Gay. Shut up. Says the one who's been gushing at someone the entire day. Fusion Fall, my beloved. But we're playing a new game. I have my drinky, and we'll have fun.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
There's like 6 shots in this glass, by the way. Oh. So it's pretty potent.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Seriously?
We're leaving.
You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope, I don't care.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Whee!
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
No, I don't think so.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies.
Ugh.
Like, dies. Forever.
What's really funny is I can still taste the alcohol quite a bit. So it's like, it's giving me that, but also, because it's my favorite Monster Energy, it tastes good. I should have just used Ultra Red, because Ultra Rosa is too nice and sweet and clean of a energy drink to be used to overpower vodka. So I did add a bit of Ultra Red, and I will be adding a bit more as I drink this. I know you need to bite him /sexual. Okay. I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. Based. Oh yeah, by the way, no guides this run. We're going no guides. I have an idea of who I want to get. I will try my best to get there. No guides. This is gonna be the easiest one for me to do no guides with, because I know how to get the stranger. I've never seen Ultra Red. It is to be discontinued. So that is the reason why you have never seen it. Ultra Red and Ultra Rosa are both technically have been discontinued for years, but they still sell it apparently. I found it on Amazon. I got it. But I have not seen them in stores for like years. It's very sad. You're not emotionally blackmailing me to do this. Yeah, no, good. Maybe everyone should die.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
And I'm doing it.
Last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Oh no.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Yay.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Rex, are you my personal hell? Now I have to stop everything I'm doing. I feel like it's become a running gag that I just hate this. and I've never seen it. Well, there you go. There. Fucking hell. There we go. Are you happy? I'm too big. Yes. I'm glad. Good. There we go. Victor, come down here. My little ornament. the little Victor on my I could put, oh my god, little Razumdar on my head. Yeah. Little Victor on my mic, little Razumdar on my head. This is so normal. Oh my god, Moon, have you and Ninja met Razumdar yet? They've been playing ESO all day. Please show him Razumdar. Haven't yet? To be fair, I don't think you've been to the Somerset Isles, because you're currently very busy with the Dark Brotherhood, so understandable. It doesn't have it. I'm trying to like make an angry face and it's just closing my eyes. But you can tell when I smile, which is how you can tell that I do not smile. I'm joking. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Yeah.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin.
It's starting to taste better.
An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
That's this entire game, buddy.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
What if there's a wolf?
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. That was easy. Didn't even meet her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Hi, likewise.
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Very true, very true.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
Oh my god, my hair is getting so fluffy.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind
Don't
and
call
stay
them
focused on the
pathetic.
task ahead.
Those walls weren't there last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Gonna make page 5 our page. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Oh, you're begging?
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
It's fun.
Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Oh my god. That's fun. I love the moviness of this game.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that.
Should we take the
when everything
blade?
here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
True.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Yeah, we're going to the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
It'll be
We
fun.
don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I love the contrarian. Harsh steps, soft steps, take the center staircase. I'm gonna take the center one.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. One foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways.
Who knows?
But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
No. I will refund you.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being
Layla.
an ass, we remember.
One second,
Still
my
not
cat's about to
sure
throw
if we
up.
should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Okie dokie. Ooh. My baby girl just threw up, so I had to yeet her body out onto a tile and then give her num-nums for being such a good girl. Mein heart. Sorry, I had to refresh. You're good. I had to AFK because my cat. My poor little kitty cat. Okay. Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? Probably know you walked down here for a reason. You're apparently a threat to the world. Getting down here was weird.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
True.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Don't worry.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality.
Those words were not
what's
wisdom.
done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. It's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
True, let's do it. Why are these all one thing? You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you.
I don't have any weapons, and I'm chained to a wall. Do I look like someone that could end the world? Do I look like a monster?
I love her. I love her.
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
If I let you out, what are you going to do?
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. What do you want me to say? That I'd be a good person?
God, I love her.
Besides,
You already know what I'm going to do.
if you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction. It's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse. Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. It must be fear creeping into your heart.
You know you can't stop me.
You need help? Not that there's much I can do while chained up like this, but I'm the only one down here. So if you need anything, I'll do my best.
Oh yeah, there's like 13 different vessels, and you can only get 6 for an ending.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
I mean, it looks like heaven to me. I'm getting you out of here, try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her and retrieve the blade.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Oh, we have blood on our blade.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Well, they do.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Then what the hell are we supposed to do?
The narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
No. Don't do that.
I'm approaching it.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Yeah, no. You approach the mirror and gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You're at a cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Same. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her, You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Can someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
You literally do. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I think no more people is the least problematic of those statements, but go off, King. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics.
No more words.
You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Got the deets, ma'am?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task?
Because you
If made it
manipulated
this
me.
far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Because you're a dick. Because you're an ass. Because you're a cunt. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going in the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point.
want to.
If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
You're a
It's
world
no
well.
use
I'll
arguing
be fine.
semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Caw-caw, motherfucker.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
This seems misogynistic. Okay, look, I'll go to the cabin and I will talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies.
Ooh, like a spider?
And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to
honeyed.
pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Doomed, you say?
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I will. Thank you.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to
shreds, you
save
say.
princesses, not slay them.
Oh, you're right. We need to
Ignore him.
get.
He doesn't know what
We
he's
need to
talking
get
about.
Blade. Or Razor. Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor
Bear?
and walls are
I don't see a
painted in
bear.
a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that
the
table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement.
You'll
Need it if you want to do this right.
It'll be fun.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hi, pretty.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I know, right?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Yeah, this is the first chapter.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
We're gonna be doing this one a lot. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine.
I'm a
trying
big
to
ass
break them
dragon.
apart.
The fuck? I should just be able to go.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I constantly think about this game. I'm gonna go check upstairs. Maybe there's still a key lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make
Hi,
your way out of
Circle.
the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Nope.
Is someone else here?
Let
Your
me out.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the
Rub my
task is
eye.
done.
Fucking rude ass. Okay, let's go back.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Me.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay, let's stab her.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
No. What do you say? Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
Hot.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the
Though
princess!
your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
We can still turn this around.
I give up.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the
I
blade
heard.
falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast! We've unlocked the beast!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
A bit of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time
I'll
either
let
of
you
us
know
have
I'm
been
not
here.
going for the den ending. We're going
If he
for the
doesn't know
wild.
what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Which means we will have to
If he
partake in
doesn't
some
remember what
more.
happened,
Apologies in
something
advance.
else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything.
You are!
Though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
You're trapping me here! I played the stranger route. I know what's good. Okay.
A warning before you go any further.
She will try to lie.
She
She
will
will try to
lie.
cheat.
She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Don't believe a word
Does
she
a
said.
cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to.
Free home girl, she
We
ain't
should
got
trust
shit!
nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
Moon, I want to go in the
That's
room
a
and have you
very
feel my hair. It
roundabout
feels
way
so
of saying
nice.
You should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe.
Proceed. God forbid women do anything. No, literally.
The
Then do
interior
it.
of the cabin is ruinous
But-
and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade.
Yo, that blade's
perched on its
glowing.
edge.
Yo, that blade has fucking glowing squid ink on it. Who put squid ink on this Who inked on this blade? Okay, I'ma go and make my fiance feel my hair because it's fluffy. This is gonna be fun. I'm really gonna enjoy this route. The horse. Thank you for the biddies. I saw it when I was in the other room giving my love smoochies. Sorry, I was running. Breathing a bit heavy. But no, Bernas, I wanted Moon to feel my hair because it was fully dry and it was fluffy. I need you to know I was like daintily, like I had my arms like up near my chest, like like a princess holding their dress up, except I didn't have a dress, I was doing a fake one, and I was just like jogging back. I wasn't even like full sprint. I was just like 1.25 speed instead of 1. Getting back. I'm gonna drink alcohol. Take deep breath. Fuck. Okay. Ooh. It's starting to taste better. I'm also maybe just a little bit tipsy. Okay, Bernas, we're doing Slay the Princess. This is gonna be a monster fucker route, just so you know. I'm so sorry.
The blade is your implement.
It won't be for
if
long.
you want to do this right.
Drunk playing Slay the Princess? Yeah, boy! I have mixed 6 shots of vodka with an entire can of an energy drink. And that is my drink. I'm taking that fucking blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
But I played it. Besides, there's nothing as bad as compared to the shit Moon did. What the fuck did Moon do? Also, you've played Slay the Princess? Do you like it? I love Slay the Princess. It's one of my favorite games. To the point where it's literally in my favorites category in my games. Yes, I loved it. Hell yeah. For everyone to know, I have 17 things in my I have 100-something games, but only 17 of them have made it to my favorites. Actually, let me get rid of some of these, because they're not actually even the favorites. Okay, only 13 of them have made it to my favorites. Yay, we've desensitized him. Borderlands 4, Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced, Citizen Sleeper, Cyberpunk 2077, The Elder Scrolls Online, The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition, Fallout New Vegas, Fear and Hunger 2 Termina, Fields of Mystria, Hades 2, Left 4 Dead 2, Lethal Company, Slay the Princess. Those are the only things on my favorites list. I love them. ESO mentioned, yeah, ESO is on my favorites. We're gonna ignore the mirror. We're gonna go to the basement. Let's go. Funger Heart, Hades Heart. Rex, you're the one who bought Hades for me the first time. Thank you for doing it.
What's left of an old
Such a
wooden
good game.
staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece.
I haven't
though
even.
You'll have to be mindful of holes.
I have not finished Fear and Hunger 1, and I don't think I ever will. I will enjoy the videos people make on it greatly, but I don't know. Okay, my next game is Risk of Rain. Every time you say that, I need to know, do you mean Risk of Rain 2? Or do you mean Risk of Rain 1? Because they are very different games. Okay, good. 2 is one of my favorite games. I only own 2. Fuck yeah. Because Risk of Rain 1 is I think it's called an isometric. It's a, like Sonic the Hedgehog, like the original Sonic games. It's fucking 2D side-scroller. And I'm not a fan of 2D side-scrollers much. Also, nice to meet you, Sweetles, pretty sure. I don't know if I met you before. Yeah, Sweetles, you know where you've met Sweetles? 1 second, this is gonna be a funny pivot. This is gonna be a really funny pivot. Oh my god! I need to plug this in before I can do my funny pivot. And then I can show you where you've met Sweetles before. Nope. Can I? There you go. No. Why is it doing that? There we go. It's being weird. Guys, it's being weird. There it is. Dang, I was gonna ask if you would want to play Dead Cells. You already bought it for me. I will play it because you bought it for me. I genuinely don't think I'm going to enjoy it. Just because it is in the style of games I just genuinely do not like playing. Anyways, that's where you know Sweetle's from. My femboy. Forgot I bought it, you did. But yeah, Rex, I named my fucking bug after you. Why am I a femboy? Because it's pink. Because that's the only Vivillon you can catch in ZA, except for the one you get in the museum, and that's blue. But I swear that one's gonna be a girl, and I'm gonna have a tomboy and a femboy. Yeah, it's specifically because I kept calling Scatterbug Sweetle. There's no Pokemon named Sweetle. It's just you. It's a party in your head today, so many altars. Oh yeah, all of the ones in the main fronting are in the same subsystem. Falcon is the Long Quiet. Sirius is voice of the Smitten. Heavy is voice of the hero. Likewise is voice of the Contrarian. Shiver's also here, but he's probably not gonna talk. He's voice of the Cold. That's all of the ones that have deigned to fucking be around today. So it's the Slay the Princess altars? Yeah, it's the Slay the Princess altars. It is so very... And then you have Akira.Inaba, who is obviously a Persona 5 altar. He's Akira, who is Yu Narukami's cousin. He's literally just here to get drunk. I'm so serious. Cold Boy is warm as fuck, just by the way. He is! You and Shiver cuddled last night. Because you were crashing the fuck out, and Sirius and Heavy were like, I don't know how to deal with this! And Shiver was just like, hold my beer. So it's the funniest shit that you get altars based on your interests. It's the artism. It's also the fact that as a child, the way that we dealt with our trauma was by looking towards media and trying to replicate what we saw, because also the people in our life who weren't really great were very like movie buffs. We kind of were raised by movies and television and stuff like that, and so our brain was like, maybe if we could be like these people, we would be liked and we would be cared about. Not a great sentiment for a child to have, but that one of the reasons why we have Harry Potter in our brain. But it just kind of, that's just kind of how altars in our brain formed, and now that's just what it do. Our brain looks at characters and it go, hey, that like me, and then altar in brain, boom. You need to start a Bernache show to get you a Bernache altar. You would have to hit the boxes the altars gotta hit. Are you main character coded? So many. If there's one line that are altars, you will find that a lot of altars in our brain, they're usually, when they're sourced from something, a lot of the ones that front a lot, they will be the main characters for that thing. Because we relate a lot with main characters. And comic reliefs. We relate a lot with main characters, and we relate a lot with comic relief side characters. And probably really funny comedic relief. Hey! Listen, he doesn't front often, but Ryuji's in here too. And as we all know, Junpei's in my brain. I hate that motherfucker, but he's in there.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh, poor Junpei. Don't say poor Junpei. He has a girlfriend. He's fine. I mean, they actually haven't spoken yet, but that's not for his lack of trying. Just like Canon.
She growls up the stairs.
Oh my gosh, she growling? When did he get a girlfriend? What the fuck? He didn't. He just really likes her. Ah, shit, it's the Vor route. Yeah, I think I said that already. You gotta pay more attention, Bernas.
I can smell you.
Shit, she can smell me? What do I smell like, baby girl? I currently smell like body wash.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager.
But no, Junpei fronted and like he really wanted to talk with Chidori, but like just so much else was happening, and then Chidori just never fronted to talk to him. Like she was there, but she just never talked to him. And then like he kept having to deal with shit that he was not prepared for as an altar that had formed that recently. So, did you also have DID? Yeah, that's my best friend. We run in packs. So, most of the people that I am friends with end up having DID. Because I met these people in DID circles. Actually, I don't remember where we met Rex. I genuinely do not remember. It has been like 6 years. So I don't know what kind of bitches we split. Girls with personality disorders. And guys with personality disorders. Like, really batshit motherfuckers. System server you owned, Minecraft. Holy fuck. I didn't even own that. I was just a moderator in that one. Okay, I have personalities. You have multiple personality disorders.
You carefully make your way down the stairs.
You should have owned. Listen, if I owned it, it might not have gone to shit.
The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground
Yo,
wilderness.
she got some succulents. It's nice in here. Can I take a nap?
The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
The more I drink, the better it tastes.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Also, because I'm not taking shots, I'm not getting drunk as, like, instantly as I usually do. So I'm not able to tell when I go from tipsy to drunk. So please, if I start acting fucking crazy, just yell drunk catty. I know I'm tipsy already. I am aware that I'm already being silly. Imagine not getting drunk after a few drinks. I fucking wish. I can't imagine it, because it ain't me. I'm too Irish.
She is certainly not just a princess.
By that I mean a few gulps. Oh my god. I have 6 shots in this glass. And it is still full. I'm sipping away. Oh! It's actually not that bad. Yeah. Next time I'm putting, oh my god. Sorry. I took a sip of just pure energy drink. Ultra Red is so good. Why are they discontinuing this shit? I got distracted by Kitty. I love Kitty. A single beer is usually enough for you? Damn.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
Passive men who have been forced to make hard choices. If we're talking about the kind of guys you split. Sorry that I'm calling KP Hobbs a passive man forced to make hard choices, but like, I am.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Or men who have been put into positions where they were supposed to be passive that have instead just been making wrong choice after wrong choice and grinning like an idiot about it. I'm looking at Stanley.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
I'm not terrified, I'm turned on.
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
Oh.
The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
It's good, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna take a sip of alcohol. Yummy. Assume that shit is hot as fuck. Yeah. Shoots and chains again. You're about to attack me. I can see right through you. We don't have time to kill each other. And you fucking move. I'm scared.
Picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
I don't think that's what I've done to you. I think that's just you discovering things about yourself. Good job.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
Congrats on coming out as a freak, Bernaz! You joined the freaks!
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Hot!
You whirl around to find her,
Look
and your
at
gaze
her
meets
teeth.
hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
1 second, I'm going to take a little screenshot of that. I fucking love her. Oh my god. Sending that to Moon. Oh, Cat keeps escaping. How dare she?
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together and you could get out of here on your own? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already left?
You cannot reason your way out of this, fledgling.
Why is it hot?
There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions.
Stop hiding.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Nah, I must just stand here. I'm gonna see what
There's
happens.
a shift in the humid air, and something emerges. The princess lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
Literally me on a date. Fucking help.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
Exactly how I want to be by a woman.
I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place.
Nice.
A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
'Cause she's also big and mighty, and so she just fucking goes for it. We're pretty big, but it's like how a snake can eat like 3 times its body mass. What that jaw do? Hey, porn logic.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
Well, that's rude.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Yikes.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of
That's
you on my
hot.
back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains, she's loose.
Listen, can you help me? Like, could you... Sorry, not could you help me. Could you blame me?
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison.
Yeah, you had plans.
I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive. Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that. That is a bad thing to do.
Can you talk to the cabin?
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
I don't.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I'm gonna say right there.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Dig with the steel claw.
Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
The pulling has turned to battle
Owie.
as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door.
Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Dig at her!
You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart. But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your
No!
vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets.
I have to redo this one.
What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark.
And you
And you
die. No, we good. We good. We Gucci. We Gucci. I got it. I got it. I got it! Do, 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 do. Oh, bird.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
2.
I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
Asking Anteros if we can be like the princess and the quiet. Aw, that's gay.
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
Yeah, he's us. Oh, fuck.
Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one.
Oh, shit.
But you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
Damn, she's hot.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
Oh, shut up. It's love.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Narrator's literally me. LOL. To be fair, she's fully right, because as we learned last time that we played, the Shifting Mound and the Long Quiet were once one deity that the narrator split into 2 separate deities. So, this is technically our not even our final form, just our first form.
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
Is this thing watching us? What is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you.
I'm gonna save here because I wanna go through dialogue options.
That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other. and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
How dare he play Overwatch instead of being gay with you?
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
I should not even do anything right now. This is fine. I like being here. Why are you being nice to me? Like, oh, monster dignity me. Feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? Whatever we are right now is an abomination. I want out. I don't like this. I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it?
We push back. It may feel like he's everywhere, but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
Remember how it felt?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat.
The fear and the hunger?
Like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Bury it now, before it's too late.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
Turn inward and find your freedom.
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us? This is all too much. Why can't we just let her do as she sees fit? She's the one who can handle being vast. It's not for us.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
Damn. Rude ass.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
There's a place you need to be. You just need to find it.
You stretch and
and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible. All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
So
I can
true.
hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
Of course, my baby girl.
Of course we do. To the ends of the earth.
I trust you.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
But you do find something. It's cold and smooth, and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness, flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this right now. I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it, and free us all.
Shatter the cage.
No, stop!
But his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful. We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
Yikes. But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. You've been here before, and you've always been scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death. I don't want to look at us.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice, a mercy.
You approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet. Hi, baby girl!
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Do you have any thoughts?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okie dokie. Baby girl, bring me back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Here on the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Okay, boy, we're just gonna go straight in.
You make your... We're not gonna...
Proceed. We're just going in.
The door to the basement, her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
I'm here to save you!
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
Kitten's finally sick and tired. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy. Far too...
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No, I
Maybe
do
it's
not.
somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna go check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You
Motherfucker.
hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier
Everyone.
for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, no, we're gonna kill her this time.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down,
I don't like this. Let's
so
just
your nerves are seizing with...
finish the job.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and Honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right
It's okay, Shonya.
Don't act so surprised.
This is how we get her Nya.
Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons, and then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark.
And you die.
And you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
What is DNHA? Huh? ¿Por qué? Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
¿Hablando portugués, Catster? No. No. Un poquito español.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
I am trying to learn Portuguese. But I grew up in Spanish-speaking states in the US, so Spanish was a necessary language, and I was taught Spanish for like the first 4 years that I was in school, and then I moved to the South, and the South doesn't care. So, un poquito. Spanish national shame it got ruined by the fact it is spoken by Argentinians. Do not know Argentinian Spanish. No Mexican Spanish. Un poquito. But mostly American Spanish. Let's just proceed to the cabin. Let's go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
And I also took Latin for like 4 years, so that helped me know a little bit in most Romance languages, but yeah. South don't give a fuck, even though we really should give a fuck. Yeah, like there's such a huge Hispanic population in the South, you would think they would teach Spanish. But they don't.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed. You would think.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Of course Spanish is required in Tejas.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Sig X. I'm just a girl. I'm gonna take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Going to take a shower. I hope your shower is good, Bernas. Stop being stinky.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Shut the fuck up. Moon, do you want Layla?
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
God, I love her so much. Welcome to my favorite princess. Hello!
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Oh.
She must have you confused with someone else.
No, you're just an idiot.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Yeah.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
We could do that, though.
Fine. You're the boss.
You're the boss.
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Look at her! Look at her!
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
She's so cute.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Because it's obvious.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Oh my god, that's what we've been trying to tell you.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning.
Your deductions are shit, Sherlock. It froze. Tell me when it's back. I'm gonna drink. Alcohol. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, how many drink more? Yippee! I waited.
Well, you seem to be great at it.
So, you really don't remember us, do you?
No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Yay, he's smart a bit. Cat won't let me burrito her. That's so sad. I'm so sorry for you.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
Is it all behind us?
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I do. Do you want to cut it out? I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Don't worry, the blade isn't for you or not for killing you. We've got to get you out of here somehow, right?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh my god.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
So we're at an impasse. Neither of us are going to get anywhere if we can't trust each other. Unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you
He
to get
is.
what I want.
Damn.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
I love her so much. I have a nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I let you out of here.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
Especially with how pretty she is.
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
By the-
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong
Shut
with
up,
looking
Susie.
out for number one.
By the way, Moon, I told you that there were achievements directly related to that song, The Scorpion and the Frog. This is the route where that achievement takes place. If you get the frog achievement, if she betrays you and stabs you in the back. You get the Scorpion achievement if you betray her and stab her in the back. We will not be getting either of those achievements because we are going for the Thorn, but do know that that is how that happens. If you stab each other in the back, Scorpion and the Frog. Actually, we're gonna save right there, and I can actually show you those achievements real quick because I'm so nice and cool. And I'm not using a guide, but I keep it open just to make sure, because I like looking at the achievements. Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one
She's
cautious
so
step at a
cute.
time until you and she are face to face. She never makes eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
You already said that.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Heavy, you're so
If it
naive.
doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking?
Who knows?
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Step onto the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. You want us to turn around and kill her. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Oh no. Oh no.
The princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and, in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
We can trust her.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding
She
wooden
can't help
roots,
herself.
until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken.
One second. Just saying that.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We were never going to get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned where she'd turn her back on us and I'd say, "Now stab her in the back! Do it now!" And then you'd say something like, "Wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us."
Tizzy,
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here.
we need to
with a
pick new
broken
names. She can pick new names for us.
Why didn't you tell us your plan
She wouldn't
before we
care.
agreed to go first? Because then you'd have had to lie to her, and you're a terrible liar.
Ha.
That's not... Okay, that's actually a good point. It would have been a good point if it had actually worked, but it didn't work, did it? Well, it's not my fault that nobody listened to me. The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Yep, you're stuck too.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
You giving me a once-over?
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. World could be saved after all.
Literally the only one of us that has a good name besides Talon is Sirius. Everyone else has, like, the silliest fucking names. There's Likewise, there's Risky, there's Shiver, there's Tizzy. And the others do not have bots and have not made their names yet. They need to make bots and they need to make their names. Shiver's cool. Shiver can keep his name then. To be fair, I don't think Shiver cares enough to change his name, so he's never going to change it from that. Someone would literally have to give him a new name for him to do it, and then he would just be like, okay. I like that we all have agreed that Shiver's cool. He's chill. More synonyms for cold.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Hot.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What
Nope.
happens next?
He doesn't respond, and then we go back. Most of us are too lazy to get another name, but then there's Pan, who's trying desperately to find a new name. Yeah. Because every time I hear it, I'm like, Pan? Like, God of the Wild? Like, Percy Jackson? Pot. Which, by the way, what the fuck is Tyrogue? Not the Pokemon, but the fucking... What fucking AU? What fucking Undertale AU has, like, the weird... Togor. Yeah, what the fuck weird Undertale AU has, like, the autistic, mentally challenged Azrael AU? He's a joke one. He's a joke one. Ah, got it. Okay. We're leaving with the princess again.
Let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time. She never
love her.
breaks eye contact, even as the two
why
of you
he hates
find yourselves
acknowledging it.
face to face.
Because I've never seen it. And every time we see it, Chara's just like, what the fuck?
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Please show me said really bad fan edit.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking? You're talking a lot about trusting someone who...
Okay, narrator. You first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
Sorry, I'm taking another screenshot. Oh my goodness! I love her so much! She's so Blorbo! You're the one who said you can't leave here without me, which means I hold all the cards. Either you go first or we stay here. Up to you.
The princess leans close.
Oh, hi.
Her nose twitching as she sniffs your neck inquisitorially.
Oh, she's sniffing my neck?
What is she doing?
She's trying to see if I'm
she's
lying.
trying to figure out if we're lying. So it's a good thing we didn't lie.
Your stink is the stink of a wretch, but not of a liar. If I have to go first, I'll go first. But I'll have you know my ears are sharp, and I've got eyes on the back of my head. They'll be watching.
I'm sorry. She's saying that we stink, but she's also blushing. I think she likes my stink.
Eyes on the back of her head. Does she really?
No.
No, we're fine. The princess pointedly turns her back on you and starts up the stairs.
I'm just... There we go. Just assume everyone is here at this point.
You follow close behind her, the two of you walking on tiptoes through the knotted roots of the basement stairs.
Y'all loud though. Should I do this instead? Is that better?
It's time, boys! Stab her in the back! Do it! Do it now! Wait, I thought we were helping her escape. Of course we're not. You didn't buy all that noise I was putting down, did you? I was just waiting for a moment for us to strike. She has it in for us, you know.
Sorry, remember in the frog achievement how Opportunist said that when he came up with the idea that he was gonna say, and then we're gonna stab her in the back, that we'd be like, wow, that's an amazing idea. I never would have thought of that. Thank you for looking out for us. There it is. There it is. I love the writing in this game.
Wow,
anyway, we're stabbing
you
her.
said exactly the thing I imagined you would say as soon as you heard my brilliant plan. This whole day is a dream come true, really.
You've plunged the blade deep into the princess's back,
Scorpion!
driving her to her knees amid the roots.
Oh, that's a rare achievement because most people don't stab Witch in the back. By the way, I think I'm gonna put it in Rex's system shit, but I'm pretty sure Tizzy is the one with the wits post. Or Wint, the drill post. Sad to see people betraying their friends for no reason. Couldn't be me. I only betray my friends when it gives me an advantage. She's so nice. Yeah, it's not that she's nice, it's that she's cute. I thought he was the... No, that's serious.
Would you look at that? No need to thank me. But, you know, please, do thank me.
Thank you.
Of course you'd betray me the moment I turned my back on you.
I'm so
Think
sorry.
you're leaving here alive, wretch.
She shoves you in return, sharp teeth clamping around your ankle as the two of you tumble down the uneven stairs in a hastening flurry of violence and loathing.
Ow!
You separate
Okay,
with
and
a
then we end up in the
bone-shaking
exact same place. No! Thank God it asks. Okay. Now. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
I vote to no. This is not a democracy.
As do I. I abstain? You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Can we pause for Togor after the next ending? Yes, we can. We'll pause for Togor in between Witch and Thorn. This isn't a democracy. Hey, I said that. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right?
No, I'm not.
But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
I'm not you.
She
Also, you're
creeps
so
forward,
pretty.
taking one cautious step at a time until you and she
Like,
are face
yeah?
to face.
Sell the princess. I would never! Not this princess. She's too precious.
What do you think happens now?
My love for the princess is too strong to be tempted by such worldly wiles as consumerism and money for selling her. I don't know. I don't care. Fuck the princess. I will gladly do so. It's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. One of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. It can be better than this. Hold the princess. I will hold her softly and sweetly, and I will caress her back as she falls into a peaceful sleep. I already slayed her multiple times. A smooch her on her cat-ass forehead. I will. Mwah, 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 mwah. You're a fucking idiot. An idiot in love. Whatever. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her.
She's blushing!
I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we?
I meant every word.
If you were lying,
Shut
we'd
up.
all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steels her nerves. And then she buries the blade in your heart.
I would have ripped my chest cavity out to show her my heart. It is all hers. It belongs to her. She can do with it what she will.
What? No.
You should drink
No,
more.
come on, that's not right.
And I will.
I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you.
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
This is a love story, Antonio. It is a game where you play as a hero who is in a path in the woods, who is supposed to go to a cabin where a princess is and slay her. You'll figure out the rest from there.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Why would you slay her? That's what I'm saying. We're supposed to slay her because she's apparently supposed to end the world if she gets out. That's what the narrator keeps telling us, but I don't trust him. The thorn!
You're on a path in the woods.
I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
Okay, as Togor time. Everyone, we're taking a break to view Togor. This is 5 minutes long. Okay, let me pop this up for everyone. You don't have to watch the entire thing? Awesome. If she's the end of the world, just kill her. But that's the thing, killing her is a bit difficult. Okay. Tell me when I can stop watching this. Sneak into the man's room. Oh my god. I hate everything that's going on in here. Classic Googly Eye collection. Holiday footballs? You subscribe to a few channels on the internet. A frog named Shade? I'm old bones? Okay, I'm not that old yet, but I'm now baby bones. Remember when I dug through the garbage? To get you back that game you really liked after your mom threw it away. Togor is so Special looking. What a dirty brother will have a kind soul. Good for him. Oh. Togor-tastic to see my non-binary sibling. I'm so good at chilling that I've been chilling in his room for maybe a few weeks. That's gay. Keep it Togor-tastic. Okay, so I'm assuming that's all I need to look at. Anyways, this isn't what our Togor is based off of. It's just what's popular. Oh, he's scary looking. Yeah. That's how Bernos talks to me. It's Bernos-tastic. Is there more Togor content? Or... yeah, I think that's all we need to watch from that. Don't look too heavily about the fact that I have like 50 YouTube tabs open. We're good. There's gay shit between him and Chester. Oh. Hope you don't mind him staying here. Really like having him over. You trying to fuck all of the you trying to fuck all of the Dreamer boys? I get it, Chester. I see it. Wait, what is it? No one cares. Okay. We've seen the gay shit. Thank you for showing me, Togor.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
I'm here! I don't know Deltarune, but I smell gay scents. Yeah! I've played 2 chapters of Deltarune. I care way more about Undertale. Do you get why he calls himself Pan now? No. I get why his icon is a goat. He's a dreamer. Every time I think about Pan, I think about God of the Wild. And then I think about Percy Jackson. And then I think about Grover from Percy Jackson.
Oh, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more.
He gets the name Pan, he just can't think of anything else. Probably still a T name to keep with. To be fair, isn't Asriel an anagram? For, not an anagram, but it's basically his parents' ship name. So I guess Togor is also a parent ship name. Toriel and Asgore. I guess he's fucked.
Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
I'm so wise.
I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey
to love.
She hates us.
No, she doesn't.
Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death.
She was sad after.
Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence.
Why isn't that why narrator is talking?
Maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
The narrator is the only reason why we are trying to slay the princess. That is the narrator's directive. That is his entire goal. He wants the princess dead. And he wants to use us as a vessel in order to kill the princess. I like him bad. There are 3 characters in this game. One of those characters has DID. There is the hero, which is us, and all of our voices. There is the narrator, who is not us. And there is the princess, who is a lot of different people. Why not sell it? We'll sell the narrator. We can sell her, right? No, she's not. She's priceless. She's not worth anything monetarily because she is worth so much more than money.
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
We're going to free her.
Please don't. You can't stop all of us, you
villain.
Let's just see how the wind blows. I'm not opposed to saving her, but let's not rule anything out just yet. Let's see what she has to say. Stop sitting on the fence and pick a side already. We don't need you waffling when things get hairy. I've already picked a side. Our side. I'm here to make sure that whatever happens, we wind up on top. Because that's worked out great so far. Well, we're not out of the game yet, are we? And again, I'll have you know, I wouldn't have gotten us killed last time. I wanted to stab her in the back, not hand over our precious backstabbing implement.
No matter what happens next, it seems like all of our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do.
Free her.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table. A pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We have already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
Also, Moon, if you want to send clips into the Twitch chat as well, or clip links, for the people in chat who are not in the Discord. But also, I do not know how long I had muted my mic. I had watched the clip, and I left. Don't mind us talking to each other while live.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
Here, wait. I can do you one better, and I can open mix it up. Yeah, that's, I had to... If you had given me a second. And now I have to give it a second. Okay. Now it should work. There you go. Wipe the mirror.
Reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing? Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? We kill each other and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back.
She sounds so defeated.
I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
I just want to talk. Really talk.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation.
I hope you sleep well.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
But I don't want to. Oh, we'll stay as long as you can until you pass out. Hattie sleeps dream.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
I did know this was gonna happen, but I am not here to do either of those things. But I want to. Oh. Ah. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to frame you, if you let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us, but it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own. We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
It does.
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her. We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings. Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed.
Breeder.
Or, hear me out, we slay her right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
Oh my god, we're so in sync.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him. I see that the lines have been drawn. It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
That's fine. My heart belongs to another.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Woo!
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now.
One of the good guys.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning
Free the
princess,
girl!
and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
No.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Good.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Consent! Mine self. Actually, I'm gonna save and do that. Kiss her!
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
You know as well as I do that we can.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Then you should do it.
Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
You lean in and you kiss her. And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Goon her! Goon her! Goon!
Come on, now this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine.
Woo!
You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion.
Woo!
Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now. He's making fun of us.
It doesn't matter either way because this is good stuff.
I'm aware of my skills. But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last
Yay!
forever.
I got an
Open
achievement
your
for that.
eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
That was nice.
Oh.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Step into the thorns.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance.
So rude.
We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step into your freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now?
Ooh.
Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
And there she goes. Into the grippers. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Just so everyone is aware, there is an ending where, depending on how you treat your voices in this moment, they will be fucking mad at you and despise you and pray for your death, or they will help you and be kind to you. If you are just like, well, this is the end for y'all, but it ain't for me, fuck you, bye, they will hate you. But if you're like, it's gonna be okay, trust me, it'll be fine, this will be fine, don't worry, they'll be happy.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Finally, we're going places.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet. Baby girl, I'm home.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
How many more vessels do I need?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, like 2, 3 more. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
We die.
You're on a path in the woods.
Tall
And at
lady
the
or
end of
sharp
that
lady?
path
Pick
is
now.
a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the
Perfect.
end of the world.
Viva la
That's
revolution.
the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Not biased, sure. We'll skip ahead a little bit. We'll just do a
The
little
interior-
skippy. Taking the blade and entering the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Now here's a good question. Do we want the voice of the contrarian, or do we want the voice of the paranoid? If no one has any opinions, then we're going voice of the paranoid. I don't know. We haven't seen Paranoid. We have. In the last stream. Not this stream, but last stream. Yeah. Risky's fun. I think I fell asleep then. It was during the, what was her name? Nightmare and Moment of Clarity.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Yeah, let's just go down.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
I have to sleep. Oh no. Oh, hard to keep up because I've either been about to sleep early on, dealing with a runaway kitty, or being spoken to. That's so sad. Hi, Dusk. I hope you're doing well.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? Way! What would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives
Also,
it
my
away,
night has been while I've been
doesn't it?
drinking.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
You're saving up to end stream when you're too sleepy to watch stream anymore.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten my grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
I'm giving up.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly.
Bleh.
You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you.
This is the end, isn't it?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
God, she's hot.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff. And then she brings her knee to your throat. She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
Shit.
That's too bad.
Lip
I
bite?
was looking forward to some company.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Sending to Ant. Oh, just wait. Just wait.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Tower moment.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
I have to go. Goodbye. Bye,
Doesn't matter what he
Antonio.
knows. There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Yeah, let's just go.
A warning.
She
If
will lie, she will
lie,
cheat, she will
We
steal.
might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Broken, you're
Can
a
we tone down the
bottom.
pessimism just a smidge?
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but If he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Proceed.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
None of you have a say, only I have a say.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Help. Just enter the basement.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase, its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
I'm about to be so normal.
This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs. You weren't
Oh, fuck,
kidding
I'm so
when you said
sorry.
it.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You shouldn't have come down here unarmed.
We need to get down there.
I forgot
She
it was
wants
on
us to see
auto.
her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
You start tagging Mizu like a big streamer's chat. No.
I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet.
Huh.
And more than a little disappointing.
Oh, sorry, ma'am.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
We have to get to the hotter lady. No.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
No, I won't tell you.
You will.
Just do it already. It will feel so much better to do as she says.
Remain silent.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Can she do that? There's nothing she can't do.
Confused, meek, a chorus of submissive indecision. Is that why you came to me unarmed? It doesn't matter. All of it is easily brushed aside. And there it is. I am destined to end the world. Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
I won't take part in this.
You poor deluded thing. Don't think you can muster up the strength to defy me now. You already submitted the moment you entered this temple without the will to end me.
What is she talking about? She's talking about your ridiculous decision to come down here unarmed. Doesn't matter. Don't let her talk you into bowing down to her or whatever it is she thinks she can make you do. You can still go back and get the blade from upstairs. You can still stop her.
It's a long way up. My legs are tired.
But we're already here. And we already made our choice, and there are so many tall stairs between us and that altar. You're right about one thing. You already made your choice, and your choice was to defy her. I don't care how many stairs there are or how tall they are, you're going to turn around right now, take the blade, and save the damn world.
Even now your vessel twitches and trembles, consumed by conflict with yourself. But that part of you standing in hopeless defiance isn't the only thing resisting me, is it? There's something else in there. Someone else. A greasy film sheltering your heart. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Kill him!
Are you okay?
He's fine.
I've always been fine. No, this isn't right. What do we do? We can't just let her control us like this. I've been trying to tell you this whole time. It isn't about can or can't. It isn't even about will or won't. There is only one path in front of us, and we will walk it. We'll just refuse. Not even he could refuse her in the end. What are you supposed to do? We're all prisoners here. Some of us are just willing to embrace our chains.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. At the end of that path is a cabin. This is hardly a path in the woods. It's all big and weird.
Another witness to her radiance. Her hour is soon upon us.
This is bad. Oh, is it now? I hadn't noticed. Do you need a primer, Mr. Amnesiac? No, I'm quite all right, but if all of you would take a moment to settle down, there's something important I'd like to get across to you before it's too late. Is it about the princess? We already know all about the princess. No, I mean, yes, it's about the princess, but whatever you think I'm going to say, it's probably not that. Look, fine, just out with it already, yeah? But if I hear the words, "You're here to slay her," or "If you don't, it will be the end of the world," you'll have lost speaking privileges.
No, literally.
You two are just wasting your time. It's all going to end when we open that cabin door, which means it's already all over. What's the point of dawdling when the end is already written?
Okay, that nonsense he's going on about, that's what we need to talk about. You've been here before, obviously.
Dar.
Whatever you did before gave her far too much power, so you've got to cut it out, get to that cabin, and slay her before things get any more out of hand. Are our thoughts doing that? Make her small, make her small, make her small, make her small. Shit! What if I'm doing it wrong? What if I'm making her even stronger?
We've built a new god, and she is limitless.
Do you hear those two with their runaway thoughts? I'm only giving you the sliver of information I'm giving you now, because things are already deep in the shitter. This was my last card to play, and it looks like it's already made things worse. So hurry, Kevin, now! Okay, so hold on. I have so many questions.
And right now, you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response. It's now or never.
Bernos, why did you think that I was not live? I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin.
Yes, Sweetles is Rex, and 2, I can multitask. I have dual monitors. I have OBS on one monitor, Slay the Princess on the other monitor, and then the monitor I have OBS on, I also have Opera and Discord open.
Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
I just put the thing on auto, I let them talk, and I look through my Discord.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Stop believing everything you hear. We just have to get our thoughts in order. We just have to think straight.
Thinking straight, huh?
Any, words of warning?
On the train station, waiting for my second train. I hope you don't go on the wrong train this time.
You already know everything you need to know.
Proceed into the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes.
This music gives such Assassin's Creed energy.
You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Here she is.
You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you. The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Take the blade.
Yeah, screw all of this, I'm with you. A real god wouldn't need us as part of her plan.
You'll never make it to her, and even if you do, what could you possibly hope to
What do you
accomplish?
do now? Okay.
We'll do what we were always supposed to. We'll take this blade and we'll sink it into her heart. Look at the way everything's being flung around her. If we just throw ourselves in her direction, I don't know. Maybe it'll work. If our thoughts are what give her power, maybe it could cut both ways. Maybe we can do whatever we want to do. Maybe none of this is real. With a forceful tug, you yank the blade out from the tree.
Too embarrassed to watch you public like this? Why?
You close your eyes and take a deep breath, and for a moment you can feel everything around you, like you're a part of everything, and everything is a part of you. And then your eyes open, settling on your target. It's time.
Embrace your destiny.
You launch yourself towards the princess. You can feel the pull of her gravity catch you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Even now you defy me. Do it then. Show me what you think it takes to end what's destined to end everything.
Yeah, do it. Show her.
Assail the unassailable.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you even going to do with that tiny knife? Give her a scratch?
You still don't get it, do you? We can be whatever we want to be. Nothing is real. It all might as well just be a dream.
Are you okay?
He is not
Of course, I'm not okay. I've never been okay. Maybe I needed to never be okay for us to make this happen. As you fall towards the princess, you swing the blade in a massive arc, putting all of your strength behind it. It cuts a shockwave through the very air, splitting everything in its path. It won't be enough.
How unexpected.
As the blow lands, the entire world shakes. The outline of the princess disappears into a storm of dust and debris. Could we have done that the whole time?
It was a fluke, I'm sure. An accident, that's all.
Paranoid is so real.
It won't be a fluke if we do it again. As the dust settles, the form of the princess comes back into view. Her skin and vestments are lightly scuffed, but her body is whole, and her face is full of self-righteous fury. At least we made her mad. That has to count for something. But she holds her anger back. Her eyes close, and a gentle smile curls across her lips.
And so the little bird has found his heart at the end of the world.
Her eyes flit open, pupils narrowing on your form.
But is it courage that courses through his veins? Or is it madness?
The world around her stills. The debris stops in place, and the air is calm and silent.
You walk a razor's edge. It won't be long before you slip.
And then, in an instant, it all comes at you. You are pelted with stone after massive stone, even the pebbles slicing through you like bullets. You cannot hope to so much as move as the bombardment continues, your body being destroyed bit by bit, crushed under the mass of wood and rock.
It's over. You had your moment, I'll give you that. But that's all it was. hope it was worth it.
Enough with the yous. Whether you like it or not, you're a part of us. Hell, whether I like it or not, you're a part of us. That was your moment too. And we can have another if we all work together. She's not your perfect goddess. Just look at what she's doing to you, her most loyal servant.
This isn't very nice, but we did make her angry. Isn't it what we deserve?
Who deserves something like this? She wants her freedom at the expense of ours, and she's willing to destroy us over and over again if it helps her. What kind of god does that? Stop deluding yourself. If we're going to make this work, all of us need to see the truth.
But I love her.
And she doesn't love you. She doesn't even know you exist. You are just a tiny part of an obstacle, and she is currently in the process of destroying said obstacle, so I suggest you snap out of it now while you still can.
Still your doubts.
All at once the pressure breaks. You burst through a mountain of debris and straight for the princess's heart. As you soar towards her, the eyes on her vestments open wide, the light of their gaze slowing your pursuit as more and more matter continues to assail you.
But it's not enough to stop us. Here, we're going to make it to her.
You are. As you draw near, you extend your blade, readying a powerful
Yo, it's
strike.
massive now.
It
We
sings
cloud.
through the air
We cloud the way we strifing.
and is met with a barrier of light. You remain frozen in midair, the two of you unblinking, waiting to see who breaks first. And then we win. Right? That's what should happen. Why isn't it happening? Did we do something wrong? Were all these powerful, heroic thoughts not enough?
I believe in us. Isn't that enough?
Unless we got the rules wrong. I'm sorry. I think I messed this up.
No, we just have to push harder. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't a way for us to win.
That's right. So come on, push, all of you.
I'll do my best.
All right, one last try. You continue the struggle, your blade kicking up sparks as it grinds against the princess's barrier. You're getting to her.
Your persistence is admirable, but it's misplaced.
We're so much more than I thought we were. It won't be misplaced if we win.
You ignore the princess's words and push a little further, and then a crack. And where that crack formed, another forms, and then another. Finally, it shatters. We did it. We actually did it. The princess's face remains serene as your blade plummets towards her heart.
A victory, but one that remains rooted in the material. And I am beyond that now. Come, let us leave this world of illusions.
Before your blade can pierce her heart, it has vanished from your hand. The world around you unravels into a textured nothing.
You have no weapon. Our battle is at an end.
Is she going to hurt us now?
The princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers in its divine flesh. Her touch is soft.
Oh, that feels nice.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are a part of this now.
Her grip tightens and somehow you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another, before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness.
She's hurting us again. I've never hurt like this before.
She isn't even touching us. How could she hurt us without touching us? Unless all of this is us. No,
No, we can't be this. But it feels like she's ripping us apart.
Fight back.
Maybe if we feel all of this nothing, maybe we can use it. Anything to make this stop. Anything to make her feel what we feel.
You are a wave of tendrils racing against themselves and down the shape of an arm. You snap around it.
But that isn't enough, is it? We can show her more. We can show her what she's done to us. We can make her understand. We can make her feel what we've felt.
Your awareness shifts between undulating fibers of nothingness that is somehow outside of your body but part of it. Time yields to feeling. You wrap around wrist, ankle, neck, and pull from her heart the whole of her experience, and in return, she pulls from your heart the whole of yours. So much of her is empty bluster, boasts muttered first in quiet to give an empty life a sense of meaning, and then the same boasts wrapped in a bow of true belief. Belief turned to arrogance, arrogance that shatters as she finally sees something other than herself.
Oh, we've both hurt each other so very much, haven't we?
Your eyes open. She is bound to you, and you are bound to her. Hollow echoes of what you used to be.
I can hear your voices prattle in my head. I was never going to ascend. This is all so very small. I'm so very small. I'm sorry.
Had to get a lot of hands to take her. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. I got 2 achievements. Let's go! Silence as you approach. And silence as you reach forward. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet. Honey, I'm home! Oh, big head.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars. And there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us.
Not like us.
They do not last.
Have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one sits at the cusp of awakening. A new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
How many more are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 that we have yet to see. But I'm pretty sure these are the same. Pretty sure these 2 are the same. Pretty sure these 2 are... These 2 come from the same path, these 2 come from the same path, so one... Like 2 or 3, I think. 6 women. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Yeah.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die. Okay. Do you want a sharp girl? Or the corpse
You're on
bride?
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a
Sharp.
princess.
I've never seen that movie. I just meant because she's dead and looks like a bride. Okay, then we're gonna fuck this guy. Go into the cabin. Oh, I want
make your way
corpse?
up the short path
Then we go
to the
corpse.
cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Do you want her burned or do you want her drowned? Burned, okay. Then we get to do some fun shit. And by fun, I mean I get to be so nice to her for a little bit.
The interior of the cabin is almost in the blade.
Proceed. We get to be so nice and then not nice.
The door to the basement creaks open.
It creaks?
Her voice softly carries
Only
up
a
the
little bit.
stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you.
I'm here to save
How
you.
many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
And then she sees a fucking monster.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna go check.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Let me out of
Your
here.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
I want my husband. Poor Anteros, he's playing Overwatch. Okay.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine.
Only option we have.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No,
I love
she
her
didn't.
expression there. Same.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
All we can do is warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist!
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Not the princess.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
Hi, Cobalt.
It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm bleeding out. Save the last thing that I do.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
She's
that's
also cute
rich
here.
coming from
Yeah.
you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark,
And you die.
and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You're a bastard. And for it now, I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Maybe.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without
I'm gonna
love
hate
is
the
a
next
world
princess I
that
hate her
isn't
eyes.
worth
Oh,
saving.
don't worry. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
I'm in time to commit war crimes in the name of the princess.
You died last time,
Woo!
which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything?
If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
No, I think everyone's fine.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
You're rude. Let's just go.
A warning before you go any further.
She will try to cheat. She will try to... She will do everything in her power.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This is gonna hurt.
The blade is your implement.
This is gonna hurt
You'll need
hard.
it if you want to do this right.
We're taking the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies. Oh, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
What about the mirror? Sure, we can approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
No mirror.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Okay. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
I think Damsel's boobs are bigger than the other princesses.
Love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and
She has a push-up bra.
imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words.
Rex, that's almost like what we're gonna do.
Can hear my spirit.
You're gonna love this route.
Well, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero.
True.
I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Please don't call
Do
me
you hear
back.
that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back.
I didn't want to believe. That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
I'm so sorry.
Blade in hand, you run the princess down. Wait, no. You barbarian, what do you think you're doing?
I'm so sorry, I can't look.
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, you did nothing wrong. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult. I feel sick. Sick. You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable. You'll get over it. You just saved everyone. Get over it? You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for.
It's Bennett funny.
We might as well just end it all. You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and... Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
Remain silent.
Really? You're not going to say anything? All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more
Romeo's a good name.
Undecipherable. Haven't you? Haven't you all? I don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor.
And she is
Can't
my
be
beautiful
serious. Why are you
Juliet.
helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry. That's right. You're all sorry. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The grey.
You're on a path in the woods. You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath. She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her. You killed her, and so I killed you. And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
Sup, Shiver?
Oh, and I'm still here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse. I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are. So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions. I couldn't care less what he knows.
Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent. And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again? Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying.
Why not? You've already done it twice.
It was unpleasant.
It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant. I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens. Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try.
Can I?
Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
Ooh.
I'm looking forward to it.
Are they gonna kiss?
Good. I am too.
Can I talk now?
Yes, I can.
Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. It wasn't different last time.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time.
Wait. But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends.
Yes, I already told you that she's alive.
Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well. I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive.
Influence doesn't require life.
But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive?
Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed.
I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
Yeah, she's living and breathing. Whatever happens next, it seems like all of our answers are in the cabin. Might as well see this through.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
Oh, we'll muck it up alright. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable.
None of us are stable.
It's stressful.
Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it?
But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control? You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off.
It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
Are you even alive?
What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion?
I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me.
This is horribly unprotective of the cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless.
And you think the opportunist... I think it was the opportunist or the contrarian. I could rarely ever tell either of them apart. And the Smitten could talk a lot. They can both talk a lot. But Smitten and Cold can fight.
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her?
Our beloved. So she does live.
Yeah, that looks
She
living.
doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door, it's just that damn mirror again. Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Mirrors is some kind of joke. Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's a door in the basement, the table, and the pristine blade.
Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
Okay.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off. Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way.
Touch it.
It's time for all of you to see what we've
I'm
become.
touching my mirror.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
Rude.
So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
Oh?
I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold.
Boy.
We can only hope she might still see some good in us.
Boy.
No way left to go but down.
What, boobs? Ah! They were
The
tasteful
door to the basement
boobs.
creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow.
No comment.
There she is again. My love. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I'm sorry about last time. Are we good?
You receive no response. Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. Of course she's livid, and with good reason. You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants.
It was just a prank, bro. It was for the vine.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead. No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently. Whatever we saw was a ghost. Thought we were all on the same page.
Uh-huh.
Do try to keep up.
Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead.
No, she's dead. She's a ghost.
She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
Yeah, it's just
she
for
hasn't
us.
said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
That angelic voice, I missed you too, my beloved.
You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This
Just
is
wait.
a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire. She's trying to kill us.
A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Rush to the door.
As you rush up the stairs, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You ignore the princess, throwing yourself headlong against the door, bashing at it with your clenched fists in a vain attempt at freedom. It's no use. You're stuck here. Your skin starts to bubble. As layers of you peel away into raw, seeping burns, you feel a hand on yours. You turn to see the princess, face bright and smile wide with manic affection. She clutches you close to her chest, watching with loving eyes as the flames eat you away, bit by bit. The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything. See? That wasn't so bad.
Me and you.
It was so bad.
Somehow, nothing is so much worse.
You'll get used to it.
There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away.
Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me. The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
despite your best efforts, you do not die.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Boy, do you think
Should
I
we
read all that?
try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you're always scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt. You don't need to comfort them.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Whatever makes you happy.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You focus your gaze and then you see it. A figure. Faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like this?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
I wasn't supposed to see all of this, or was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
If you want me to slay her, I need to know what she actually is.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Like I said, this isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
You're delusional.
I'm only delusional if I'm wrong. And I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong.
I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Rest easy. I'm going to destroy her.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time's up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator is right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin. One last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Oh!
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
You got that one ending on your first playthrough, you learn it's you early. Which ending? The what? Or Apotheosis?
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Oh, lady. Apotheosis, yeah. I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go, faster and faster and faster. I kill you, you kill me. Hollow eyes watch watch from the dry corners of a memory. A home built on all the futures that were supposed to be, preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all ablaze. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
What the fuck? That's in red. I'm gonna click that, but I'm gonna save.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost.
Wait, I didn't read it. Sorry, we're loading back in. I killed you without a second thought, and when you returned to set us both ablaze, I remained while you burned away.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you. You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But weightless is not helpless.
You unchained your will and rose against a would-be god, and for a shining moment made yourself my equal, and then you surpassed me.
Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Even when you become a shadow of a god, still you were bound to my will. I unraveled you then, and there is nothing stopping me from unraveling you now.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Yeah, so it's only violent ends that get that. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but this isn't what this is all about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
A web of nerves, made upon a web of nerves, made upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Where did you end and I begin? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. We don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all. weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free.
There is no something else. This, what we are, is everything.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
It's just the three of us. Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
This is specifically what happens if you get the stranger as your first vessel.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Continue.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script. Are we missing a page?
Sit with them. I never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you, at least. I'm sorry for what I did.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
It's good to finally see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
I don't think I want to be a god.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah. We really are the same.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about.
I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but that we're also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others. Yes. That feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad. I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
None of this is ever really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible, or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I just want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me. Wait, explore, take your hand in theirs. Yay! Yeah, I've always wanted to leave with you.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Are you sure you don't want to come?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right. But I'll be okay. We'll be okay. See? I'm not even alone. If he's here with me, I'm sure we can find the others too.
Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. A comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, and electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel their hand tremble in yours. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this, yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with them.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
I love you.
And we love you too.
Even the upset one is smiling. So the princess. And that was the game, my ghouls! We may play this one or two more times, but we have a good amount. Yeah, we only have 5 more to get. I know we have to get Wraith. We have to get Den. We have to get Tower. We have to get Blade, or Razor. And, we have to get Fury. And then we've gotten them all. We would definitely also have to get the Drowned Grey. There's a lot more, because there's different iterations of the wild. There's different scenes we haven't seen, but in order to fill this out, we have 5 more. But that was Slay the Princess. Bonk. Yeah. I think that's gonna be it for the stream as well. Thank you, Rex and Moon, for staying and chatting the whole time, because you were the 2 people who I want to show this game to the most. But everyone else also, thank you so much for being here. Anyone who's watching on the VOD, thank you for watching on the VOD. I love all of you so much. I will be streaming again on Friday, as usual. But until then, I love your faces. Take meds if you have meds to take. Drink water. But yeah. Meds, water, food if you haven't eaten food. Rest if you need rest. I love your faces. And I will see you next time. Bye.